Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Space Canada TV. My name is Super Evil Pop Tarts. Welcome to my really not too organized apartment here in Final Fantasy XIV. With me is Bam, aka Jedi Polaris, in the chats.
Hello.
And hopefully we get an Alucard, so we can maybe do some Palace of the Dead. Would like to get to floor 100, so I can get another title that I may or might not put on. As you can see, I have a different title. I wasn't aiming for it. I was just doing stuff that I hadn't quite finished, which is numerous still here on Final Fantasy. So, we'll be doing our usual. We'll do some Chloe's. Bam's going to be chewing through the Shadowbringers main story quest. He's gotten there. He's in the beginnings. I believe he started with Alpha Nodes part in the beginning.
Big mistake!
You got to do it anyway. You got no choice, buddy.
I know. They gift the best characters.
Oh, you'll get to your waifu for one, and then your one of the guys I know that is definitely on your chat list, and we'll be getting into that too. I'll be doing some of the Pandemonium quests, trials. I also want to do the Baratine one. I opened up the extreme, but I just want to do the regular one. The regular one was fun. I really liked it. It's part of the main story quest. I'm not really spoiling it too much for you, Bam. I'm purposely trying to make sure I don't spoil anything. But that was dropped in the 6.2 Buried Memories, and I noticed yesterday, because I was in Razadan, our boy, the Alpha and Omega of all Chads, Lord Gentleman Inspector Hildebrand. The new quest for the Hildebrand is there, which will be also bleeding into the Relic quest, which is Manderville weapons for Endwalker in 6.2. So the 6.25 quest stuff is here, and I just didn't notice it. But one of the things I figured we do, and if you've listened to some of our streams, we've joked, me and Alucard, with Jedi Polaris here, or Polaris Andromeda, as you know him as his name, but we call him Bam. We always joke on who's a Chad and who's a not. We know who his ultimate Chad is. It's his best friend. His bestest of best friends. But I asked him to actually come up with a list, and so we have a list for Chads / Ripleys, and Ripleys is a term we came up with to, or basically the female version of a Chad, because we all know Ripley is probably, before Linda Hamilton came out with Terminator 2, and before The Bride in Kill Bill, she's kind of the prototypical Ripley, the Chad for the female set. So he has a list for that. And he also has his beta list, which is all-encompassing, male and female, because we couldn't come up with what to call female betas. So he just said, fuck it, I'm just throwing anyone who I think is just a drip of water easily walked over, or someone who poses like they're a Chad, but they're absolute nothing.
I also have an honorable mention, which is because some of them lean to a direction, but I don't particularly have a fondness for either way.
Yeah, the ones they're not quite Chad enough to get on the Chad list, but they're also not beta enough to be on the beta list. They're adequate, as we like to say in Space Canada. So why don't we go on that list while we're at it here? So let me get into a better spot. I'll sit right over here. This should be illuminating. He has not told me who is on the list. Okay, so... Bam. Which list are you going to go over first?
I'm going to go over the chat list, because that's the longest. And
That's the longest, okay.
And also I could get through it pretty easily, aside from a select few where I have to gush about them.
All right, here we go.
All right, getting him out of the way first, the numero uno, Abrick.
Oh my God, why don't you just suck his dick while you're at it?
Gladly. Anyways, this dude single-handedly carried the entire Heavensward plotline, because not only is he actually actively fighting for his ideals, he is also not an idiot, unlike the majority of Ishgard. He helped fight under Nidhogg's horde, usurped the entire church, said no you to his father, who was corrupt as balls. Deadgum, he was so deadgum charming, a spy sent to look into him fell in love with him.
That's speculated. Are you shipping them? Are you shipping them, Bam? Is that what you're saying?
Ship them. That's why I cannot freaking waifu.
Okay.
But I will include her in the chat list. Aimric also freaking roasted Varys, which is always a plus. It's actually intelligent. I think I said that already. And then there's one other thing that I'm forgetting. How am I forgetting it? Oh, and he's such an upstanding guy that he was going to completely turn the entirety of Ishgard to a democratic republic, whatever the frick, a parliament, and was literally just about to step down. It's like, screw this. And then everybody went, no, please, we can't have anyone else represent the nobles, because you're just that freaking cool. And so he agreed.
So there's some that will argue, though, he's not the heart of Heavensward.
Who would you argue is the heart?
Well, I'll wait for the rest of your list, and I'll tell you what the community would say with the heart of the
Parsifal?
Yeah.
He wasn't in it long enough for me to say he's the heart. I'd say he's the platform in which the story went to even larger heights, but I wouldn't say he...
All right. Well, I would say a lot of the community would say he is the heart, especially, and I'm not going to spoil it, especially near the end. You get that pull. I mean...
While we're on him, might as well mention Parsifal.
Okay.
Not because he's like super Chad or anything, but he's a really noble guy. Really nice. Also in the Japanese, he flirts with you. Hilarious.
You don't care.
Parsifal is like, literally was one of the only parts of A Realm Reborn that was like, oh, so not everyone is a psychopath. All right.
Some of them are just really, really lewd.
Also, not to mention the fact that he and Aimric are like literally your only foothold in Ishgard in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So that's props right there. May you rest in peace, Harshathon.
Is he on the Chad list?
Yes, he's on the Chad list. All these are on Chad list until I mention otherwise.
All right. I don't know where he. I don't know where he. If you're just doing it in order, or they're ordered, or just these are all people on my Chad list.
No particular order, other than Aimric, who is number one.
Okay. I can surprise anyone can hear you through his dick, but anyway, go on.
Lucia, as I mentioned before, serves the best guy ever to be written. but also, like, she does not give two craps about the Pope or the nobles, which just leads to absolute hilarity in some of the cases, and does not slouch during combat. And the reveal for when she was Garlean was just epic. Like, y'all thought Sid was the only Garlean that you were going to be friends with. Nay, there would be 30 more.
Well, not quite, but...
I exaggerate, but there's quite a few.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the others are on this list. Anyways, yeah, who's next? Thancred.
It's kind of a little hint.
Wow.
If you love Lucia, you're gonna like Endwalkers. Anyway, go on.
Thancred, I'll say it right now. Every Scion is on this list other than Papalamo. Screw you. That just means he's milk toast. Some of the others I will roast indefinitely. The others I will gush for. Find out next time in Dragon Ball. Anyways, Thancred slapped the frick out of an arrogant child.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Who needed it?
Yeah, who needed it? He's one of the more capable Scion members. Actually goes rogue, picks up very detailed information, keeping me and Alizé up to date. He also was pretty much protecting Alizé from fricking up. And he made friends with Yugiri as well.
Yugiri, yep.
They like to jab at each other because they're both rogues.
Playful.
It was hilarious. Not to mention that he's got that smuggler personality, so I just can't not be like, oh, it's Han Solo.
He's got that dashing rogue personality.
Yeah, it's great. The only dislike is that for the longest time he looked like a hobo. Oh, also in that he at all cares for Minfilia. It's amazing how he knows.
Oh God.
Anyways,
you're going again. Not quite a spoiler, but you're going to enjoy Endwalkers then. Go on.
Robon. How could I forget my guy, Robon? This dude waged a whole war against the 6th or 7th Humble Calamity?
Yes.
Waged a whole war against that. And
on the bloody fields of Cartano.
Yeah, Cartano. That whole ordeal. He was there, wrecking the place, doing his deadgum job. Then he goes poor, rags to riches, becomes one of the 6 elite Sultan Sworn. Pretty much is like one of the leading members of Uda. Has one of the best sidekicks as his adopted child.
Commander of the Immortal Flames.
Is very loyal, which I must also say applies to Lucia. Very loyal to their cause and their leaders, which is why I have them ranked so high. Loyalty. It's very important here. And also, Robon is one of the only competent fricking fighters in this game, because holy frick, had Robon and Pippin not been at the fricking Castramorians, the whole war would have lost while I was liberating Doma.
And I'd like to add to your loyalty. It's loyalty earned. Like you say with Lucia, Armoric earned her loyalty. Some would question Namino, but there was more of a like we were talking earlier. There was a kinship between the two.
Oh, also, Robon was willing to sacrifice his happiness just to keep a promise. Let us remember this. Let us remember this during that one thing in Stormblood. That was sad. Moving on, Merle Veb. Who could forget Merle Veb? Fricking shoot first, ask questions later, shoot 4 more times just to be safe. Who could screw with that? Also one of the only competent warriors in this game. Except she wields a gun, so it just makes it even more hilarious when she plays to utmost seriousness. She just gets stuff done by bullet. It's just most straightforward person I could ever think of, and I love her for it.
So I'm going to add certain things. They're not. This is not a spoilers per se, but if you love her so much, I would really I would grind out that armorer's job quest because she might show up in that.
I should mention love as in love the character, not so much waifu material. I should mention that.
Does she come close?
No.
She's just not your type of girl. But
she would be like one of my best friends at the bar, but she would not be a wife.
She's a friend that used to would have each other's backs.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, another character that probably fits underneath that, maybe possibly waifu, I don't know. The writers might have just forgotten her entirely after Stormblood. Fordola. How could I forget Fordola? This woman freaking just blitzed her ways through the Garlean Empire, killed a ton of people, did not care, and then after she's taken prisoner, after handily beating the crap out of a couple scions, she gets put in prison and learns that what happened in her previous life doesn't have to make her the way she is entirely. And so later she gets an opportunity to show herself for who she really is, and even though she was met with very hostile, well, not very hostile, but pretty hostile responses to her saving the motherfudging day, saving the entirety of Alamigo, she was content with it, and then she was finally given an olive branch, and she cried about it.
And she was given some sort of, even though they still did not, the populace still did not like her, they still respected her and gave her thanks.
Yeah. It's a very, very nice, tragic character, and I hope I see more of her. Although I wouldn't be surprised if she never shows up, sadly.
At this point, I'm going to say spoilers for stuff that's happened. So if you've gotten this far in the stream, or you're going to watch this video when it uploads, spoilers from this far out. I am not going to spoil stuff though that BAM has not done. We'll just spoil what we've experienced. So I was like saying earlier that Haurchefant was a heart. If you haven't known, he dies. Because this man here that has put him on the list put out a fucking holy crusade for him.
Oh, there was a hit war. There was a hit warrant on Thornton, I will admit. That little archbishop, little frick. Anyways, before I get to that list.
Okay, I wanted to add that because we hinted at it. But it's been years at this point. We only kept it from you as you were going through Heaven's Ward because we didn't want to spoil it as you were experiencing it. So, but from here on out, it's spoilers. The only thing that's not going to be spoiled is from the beginning of Shadowbringers on, and he's doing the Alpha Node part of the quest. He hasn't done Alizé, so anything from that point on is not going to be spoiled because I want him to enjoy the main story quest because he's enjoyed he enjoyed Stormblood. A lot of people put Stormblood down, but Bam really liked Stormblood.
Stormblood was okay. It was okay. It's definitely better than Realm Reborn because Realm Reborn was trash.
It got good at the end. Got near the end.
The updates, but Realm Reborn base.
Yeah. And that's the general. Then when people wouldn't say it's trash, they would say it's very slow and plodding.
I keep moving. Anyways.
Yeah, you can just sit. Just type. You can. There we go. All right. So sorry to break in there. So
probably should have said spoiler warning because I am not holding back here.
Okay. Well,
especially when I get to the roast because the semantics will become very important.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's spoilers from here on out. So let's go. So that was Ferdola. That was Ferdola. Okay.
Yugiri, introduced in Realm Reborn, pretty much was the leader of the rest of Doma while Hien was busy jerking off in Xyla.
Well, the Doman contingent.
She pretty much was... Damn it! Sit down, fool! I keep dropping the controller. Put it down.
Well, you also got to remember that was under the orders of Hien.
It was under the orders of Hien, but freaking my guy is like waiting for whether or not his people decide, hey, I want to be free, or I'm just going to kill myself. It's just I didn't find Hien very
okay, well, we're not talking about Hien. We're talking about Yugiri.
Yeah. Yugiri, also a very competent warrior. Very, very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Mm-hmm. No, you ain't getting no fucking arguments from me. I believe she is on both of our waifu lists.
Rogues have a lot of charm to them, as it seems to turn out, when they're done correctly. So Thancred and Yugiri have that going for them. It also has to do with, like, they get their jobs done, and they do not like not doing their job. So they always are looking to help, which is always nice, especially with Yugiri. Also, this song's called Victory or Death. I'm going to have to remember that. I need that orchestral roll. Let's see, who's next? Gosetsu! I'll just make him brief. He was so charming that he made a psychopath fall in love with him and actually have second thoughts on him when she regained her memories.
Yeah.
He went out with a Bane and retired, rightfully so.
He earned it.
Because he was looking for a fight, he got it, and he was done.
He accomplished what his goals were.
Yeah. An accomplished war veteran. So, he was...
I also think Tsukiyami dying was enough. He had enough.
Oh, yeah. Uranger. Not exactly one of the attractive fellows, I would say. However, anytime the plot involves this dude, problems get solved at skyrocketing speeds. That is
Shit gets done.
Hilarious. Freaking during Stormblood, the man walks in, asks, so this redhead's performing Ultra Instinct. I have a theory. Take this pocket sand, throw it at her. I'm not going to tell you what it does, but find out the bit during the fight. Oh, by the way, it completely is going to help you during the fight because I knew exactly what was going on. And I'm also going to play Double Agent against the Warriors of Darkness and somehow clutch the crap out of the entire thing. Like, the dude's like, when he's working, he works very diligently. Not to mention, while I might not find him attractive, Moonbrita sure does.
Oh, yeah.
And if you can get Moonbrita to freaking have interest in you, you're doing something right.
Yeah, since they were kids.
Anyways, another Saiyan, Y'shtola, who does not like intelligence incarnate here. Also, like Uranger, gets crap done. Fricking just waltzes in.
They're like a competent Team Rocket.
Yeah.
A highly competent Team Rocket.
They get crap done. Y'shtola, on several occasions, walks in. During Alexander Raid, was able to deduce all the time dilation bogus.
Mm-hmm.
And during Stormblood, was able to make the entirety of the burn wall power up, while also she, during Realm Reborn, sacrificed herself to save friends, and then managed to come back at the price of her original site, and now she is like a daredevil. It turns out she is very empathetic, even under all of that very cold and calculating.
I wouldn't call her cold. I would call her detached. Detached.
She's very calculating in what she does. It's a neat combo there, which is why she's one of my favorites.
As she's on your waifu list, I think she's your top waifu.
Towards the top. She's definitely towards the top.
She's not on my waifu list, but she is definitely someone I highly respect. I will not say that she is not beautiful. Her eyes, granted, we know earlier, she had colored eyes, and then when she came back from the live stream, they're kind of like gray or silvery color due to being in the live stream for that long. Still very beautiful.
Then you have Pippin. A very competent general, now wielding that one sword Raban gave him. I forget the name of the sword.
I will find that because that's going to bug me now.
Pretty much was carrying the entire Eorzean alliance under his tutelage. Very good tactician, and also saved me and Alphino from getting completely bodied in the Crystal Braves incident. So, almost from the start, he was off to a very good.
That would be Taizono. Wait a minute, Taizona. Sorry, Taizona.
Let's see, Monaco. I'll just briefly course over her. She should have been leader instead of least, because why the frick was she not? Already served Conrad, and also gave very critical information during Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. It's pretty much like a spy or a scout.
I would call her scout.
Very good intelligence reconnaissance from her. It's very sly too, which is always nice. Next, this might be a hot take, but he's got the personality of wanting to show off how big his balls are. Naruto Skyva.
Oh boy, I thought you would not put him on your Chad list.
This man was a nuisance during the Realm Reborn, but after he came back during the Crystal Tower raid, he only exists to piss everyone off, which makes him endearing as crap.
Well,
especially piss off Sid.
Yeah, yes. He likes to chew gum chili in his face.
Yeah. He likes to smirk at you and call you bad names, while also being surprisingly the lead intelligence operator of Elegant Tech. It's just hilarious.
The Ironworks.
It's just hilarious. He's more on this list because he's such a nuisance that it's endearing. So.
Oh, then you're gonna love the Omega Quest because he's in it.
I know he is. He's in all the Alliance quests. It's like the best part. Next, another Garlean. One that isn't so dead after all. Gaius Van Balsar. This dude came back from the dead.
Came back as a Shadow Wolf, but... Wow.
Headphone just fell off. Give me a second.
The reason we're glowing is because the free company leaders just popped us some company buffs?
Gaius was he was probably one of the only villains other than his shield servant in Realm Reborn where I'm like, okay, this dude means business. Also, after the events of the Ultima weapon and when he came back in Stormblood, he kind of contextualized a lot of things and showed that he just really hates Asians, and that drive is amazing to look at because he's already got, what, like 3 or 5
Oh, he had more than
Asians?
that. I'm pretty sure he had more
5
like
masks
that.
on his belt of Asian kills, which, considering that I think I've only killed 2, and only 2, I only killed 2, so he's already got a better tally than I do in Asian nuking. It's just... And the fact that he's just... After I beat the crap out of him, he's just willing to say, water under the bridge, bro. No problem. It's just entertaining to see.
Hold on 1 minute, ma'am. Just before you go on to your next one, I just want to...
I'm fixing my headphones right now anyways.
Yeah, so, Nope, that's not him. Where is he at? He's not he wasn't the leader of the first. What was he? Damn it. It's gonna frickin'... I think that's still him. Let's see here. Yes, the Black Wolf. Okay, so just wanted to let you know, since you like him so much, and since you're finished with
Stormblood.
Since there's another trial quest thing that's attached to that. I like to call it the weapon raids. You'll have to go. I think you need to go to where the front was for storming the whole end of Stormblood, which goes into a lot of his past, and you also get to learn a little bit more about the 2 people that follow him. So since you like him so much, you'll get to more of a measure of the man, and I think once you do that, you probably will shoot up on your list a bit.
Maybe. Anyways, the best of this lineage of genius elves, Louis Soir.
Really? Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
that's right. You got to do the coils of Mamaha.
I did the coils, and I heard that voice come out of his mouth. Realized that is the voice of a character in Persona 5, and I love the deep growl of his. Not only that, sacrificed himself to save everybody from getting nuked, managed to turn into a primal, somehow retained his consciousness because Bahamut wanted him to stay alive, and then just decided to pass on loving care to his grandchildren.
He also basically kind of sort of stopped the 7th calamity from...
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, so...
he sacrificed himself to stop doom from happening. And, again, his voice is amazing. And he's a genius.
Became a primal, didn't let it go to... It didn't... Kept it in check, so to speak.
Yeah. He kept it as much as check as a brainwashed, tempered, dead soul could.
Yep.
It's remarkable. It's Justinian!
He's here so
Goon!
You gotta do it, you gotta do it a little bit. You go, Estinian!
This is your cocoon. Justinian, not the brightest bulb in the bunch during Heaven's Ward. I'll be honest, during Heaven's Ward, not exactly one I cared about. However,
he gets to the point, though.
However, after Heaven's Ward, this dude went through a whole overhaul and chopped off probably about a good 60% of his edgelordiness. Became a little bit more empathetic, and now he just literally, throughout the entirety of Stormblood, much like Y'shtola and Uranger, solely show up to solve my problems and flex it, especially at the end of Stormblood, because everyone else was getting bodied by Zenidibus, and he just shows up, slaps the crap out of him, and says, piss off, and rescues me. I mean, what more can I say? This dude saved my life.
Also,
and
tag team with your other Chad.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
With Galvez.
It's just awesome.
But I don't know. Would you dock him for some points though for being scared of a couple of Wallowfells though?
Who, Estinian?
Yes.
I don't think I got to that part yet.
Oh, the joke. Okay, I'll.
That joke is very void.
Okay, I'm not spoiling it, but you'll get to it eventually. There's a couple of Wallowfells that he is very fearful of.
Then you have Ysail.
Yep.
Who went a similar redemption arc to Yotsuyu and Fordola. Was very disillusioned at the start, but managed to get the right footing and helped us liberate Ishgard from a cycle of death and destruction.
Of revenge.
Also, she's one of, two people that just mighty morph into a primal?
Mm-hmm.
At will. Thornton, I think, was the only other person.
Well, she was able to do it because, remember, she had the echo.
She had an echo. And then Thornton just...
So she essentially was immune to any tempering effect.
So it was quite good. It was really neat to have quite literally someone that can just go Super Saiyan at any point and be in pretty much full control of it. And not to mention, I'll never let this down, she thinks the Moogles are cute and puffy.
Oh, yes. They're so fluffy.
So fluffy. It's hilarious when I saw that. Let's see, who's next? I guess this is technically very time sensitive. Count Fortong. Very... It's also another one of the Ishgardians that is...
Count Edmund Fortons.
Count Edmund Fortons. One of the only Ishgardians, again, to show me the very good hospitality that Ishgardians could demonstrate.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much, he was like a role model for Harshaphon, and was willing to put his foot in for justice when the time came to it. Watched over Amaric and Emanelian at a time. It's one of the only houses that bothered to do anything when crime was afoot. So, it's good in my book.
Yep, and just to bring this up, because it was brought up, I found this yesterday, and you've probably seen it in the Space Canada Facebook page, BAM, and I've also asked you about it, but the anniversary of his voice actor, Stephen Critchlaw, is coming on the 19th. I remember when we had when the community as a whole had found out that he had passed at the young age of 56. All across the various centers and worlds, everyone went to the Fort Tom's Manor and the Foundation and held a vigil. There's tons of bards, people putting out the campfires and sitting around there, standing at like a battle stance, respectful battle stance. So I want to make sure that happens again for the 1 year anniversary. Like Bam said, he welcomed us in a country that was very suspect of us. Very closed country, closed its borders. But yeah, the anniversary is coming up the 19th. That is a Monday. So regardless of what world you're on, please strike a vigil up for a man who gave us a lot of fun memories. And like I said, his character, he voiced him perfectly. Especially when he found out that Harshavant, the man, he played the pain of a father who had lost a son. And that is a very tear-jerking type of a moment, but it wasn't done. It could have been done bad, and none of the voice directing of any of the voice actors, even the ones from Morel Reborn, even though they were changed, they were always well done. So yeah, I say we respect the man who breathed life into Lord Fortomp, and I won't stop. I'll let you continue, Bam. I just wanted to bring that up to let everyone that's coming up.
That's why I said probably time relevant or time sensitive when I brought him up. I was giving you a little platform to share your hospitality to this man. Feel probably shouldn't. No, on the more entertaining side of things, some primals.
I know who you're going to put on that list.
How can one forget the god of revelry, Susano?
I am so surprised. Not that it's a bad trial, but you love that fucking that man.
I love that fight because he just sounds so happy during the fight. Not to mention, it's just as hilarious listening to him, and he sounds like a cognitive being from Persona with his audio distortion. So it's like whenever I hear him go, "Rejoice!" This is all I hear. The sea's part for wheel. It's just a party the whole way through.
No,
Not to mention the QuickTime event that they put in there.
Oh yeah,
just makes me think Metal Gear Revengeance, and also the fight's not that hard. So it's just like
you haven't done the extreme version yet.
I know, but I went through the fight and I could just enjoy all the silliness that was that fight.
And
so
you got to put more zest for life in there. It's like, oh, rejoice! Like almost like it's like a Santa Claus with a sword.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Ho ho ho! Let's have fun!
I give you the gift of the blade.
Oh! This is life, children! Ho ho ho!
And now another primal who looks a lot more than like Santa Claus, but definitely is a lot more stoic. Ramu.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I liked him because he was one of the only primals to be relatively chill with me when I went against him. It actually gave me blessings when I defeated him. He's like, you know what? Fam, you were right. I was wrong. I wish you luck. I hope you save this world. Peace be on the world. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, you could also understand his point of view. That the reason why he was judging you. Maybe it might be a little bit too harsh, but you could still understand his reasoning for it.
He's one of the more reticent, peaceful primals, where I don't think any other primal is and all peaceful, other than Luswa
Mm-hmm.
or the Phoenix. Everyone else just straight up was like, you know what? I was summoned by these guys. I'm killing everyone else.
Yeah. And
Also, you have Susanoo, but he kind of just wants to fight, like Ravana.
well, see that's weird because we might be going off a little tangent here. Ramu only cared about the sylphs, but unfortunately, the bad effect of a primal is they need energy, and the only way they get that is through fervent prayer, and of course, the only way they can get fervent prayer is to have more people that worship them, and of course crystals. But mostly they need followers. So even though he might not possibly ask for them, his people, the sylphs that are already tempered and have called him forth, they're going to get more people to power their god, which is the bad part of it. The one with Susanoo was more of an accidental summoning because the Red Kojin they didn't purposely.
They were religious, but they weren't intending to summon him.
Yeah, and the religious thing runs for both the blue and the red is treasure, the treasure that has meaning, and they worship and honor that treasure, and it just there was crystals, they had stone crystals or something that were in there, and through their worshiping of the treasures that were in that vault, they brought Susanoo in. It was more of an accidental, and then they were even surprised. They're like, Lord Susanoo?
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like you have a pretty stoic race of turtles like the Kojin, and you have like Sarabon as reference. You would not expect someone like Susanoo to be their god. You have like a very stoic, somewhat greedy race. Not exactly greedy, but very.
They're more they're a bit mercenary with bad standards.
It's like you have those guys, and then it's like, so what would their god be? Oh, they just want to party. It's another reason why I like Susanoo.
Which is weird because when you look at them, and there's a beast tribe for them. I know you haven't really opened up a lot of them, but to see them, they're very chill. They're not very party happy. They're not like detached or anything. They're like, oh, that's kind of interesting, and they're fairly chill. And then you have the god that they worship is like, ho, let's party it up. I'm gonna do a freaking kegger stand right off of my sword. Woohoo!
Everybody do a flip. Love Susanoo. Anyway, speaking of gods, a godamance man, father of Hildebrand, Godbert.
I thought you would never put him on the list.
How could I not put Godbert on this list? This dude shows up in his undies and suplexes his son within the first 3 minutes.
Why chasing before you suplex him? Chased him down
after breaking the sound barrier. This dude just emanates raw masculine energy that is just utterly hilarious. And I have to put him on this list for just how stupendous it is.
He's also scary. He's also married to the scariest woman in his orgy.
Oh, and also he actually helped Namo turn Lolorito into a pawn. This dude is not only just raw dogging up in the freaking combat, he's not stupid either. The way I love the way he helped her though, because he gave her an inconvenient truth to her. Yeah.
And he didn't do it because he wanted to be a dick. He's like, he wanted to let her know so she could learn.
Exactly.
That is
I wasn't
a
expecting
Chad.
that from Godbert, but that was excellent. Oh.
He wanted her. He
props
wanted her to
to
get
Godbert.
better, and he did. Like you said, he made Lorita got turned into Namaho's bitch almost.
Yeah. If Amric didn't exist, I probably would put Godbert first. That's probably how this would be.
He's probably going to be attached to the Endwalker relic quests. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Next we have Cryle, because she roasts Alphino. What more to say? Anyone who teases Alphino is great in my book.
Well, the only one that doesn't count is Alzate, but because that's just their siblings.
Also, she has a fairly unique echo as well. So she's not just doing a fighting thing. She's a very good intelligence reconnaissance type of character.
And she's attached to the Eureka Relic quest. Well, Eureka in general, not the relic itself, but the quest line that goes through Eureka. So if you like her so much, you get to experience a little bit more, a little bit of her backstory.
Let's see. We also got Nanamo Unamo, a cinnamon roll turned savage by roasting the frick out of Varys. Very cute and endearing and naive at the start.
Mm-hmm.
And then, just over time, she learned and now kicks butt in the most verbal fashion.
She's naive in certain ways. I mean, she's aware she's basically a puppet, but there's not much she thought she could do.
She turned the tables of that relation real quickly.
She had help from a lot of people, you, of course, and she had a sound lesson from Godbert.
Yeah. Learned a lot from Raubon and Godbert, and just simply her experience. While I'm on verbal destruction, I have to go back to Y'shtola real quick. I love Y'shtola for how freaking bad she kicked that Oronir in the balls.
Oh! I was going to mention that!
Holy
I knew you were going there!
Just the utter destruction. The swagger on the dismantling of his simping was utterly beautiful. It was stupendous. Oh, that was marvelous. Marvelous experience.
She didn't put him in the friend zone. She didn't even put him in the beta zone.
That was
she went
straight up
past beta zone.
It wasn't a rejection. It was a straight up, you are not worthy of my time. Takedown. Holy frick.
If he was part of Seidu's tribe, he would have been burnt. His life would have been burnt so many times. He'd be reborn so many times and still would continue to be burnt.
Yeah. Oh.
Why do I feel this way? It's almost like someone just basically kicked me in my balls for eternity.
Yep. Oh, that was great. Then we have someone who probably don't remember, but you have Einzar Slafsrin.
Who is he?
He's the Roganin that serves right next to Merlveb.
Oh, what's his name? Disbeard.
Yeah, pretty much sailed the Leviathan ship. Just like this dude during A Realm Reborn, it was a very slow mission, and then this dude walks in and says, "How about we just tie 2 boats together and ram this giant sea creature?"
Why saying? Oh, remember Mistbeard? He latched two boats together once.
Yeah.
Why, fully knowing that, as you go down and there's like some side quests, that he's Mistbeard, but he's playing it off, and Merlveb probably knows who he is. It's like, oh, Mistbeard did that, huh?
We were all out of ideas for how to take down this massive primal, and he walks in and says, "How about we put this machine on 2 boats? I'll tie them together, and I'll sail you right to the spot so you can do your job." Just straight up, just He was like straightforward like Merlveb and executed his plan to the T like Uranche. Just beautiful.
And if you do, I forget which dungeon
and
is
he was
hard.
never heard from again. It was just freaking.
No, you do. You do. If you do the hard version of one of the dungeons, it's basically all the Maelstrom, or basically former pirate and even pirates, because Caraval and what's her name, the one for the sirens, they basically like, hey, we're doing a training exercise, and he's he's the end boss. Like, to test you out. And why he's there? Merweb's in the crowd watching this fight. I don't think you've done that one yet. You need to do that one.
I have. I need to find that one now. So next we have Grahatia. I liked his story quite a lot, actually. It's pretty much heir to the Allegan throne, and when he realized that, he decided to take it upon himself to safeguard a piece of Allegan tech.
Well, not only Allegan tech, but the people who are more connected to the Crystal Tower, who were reawakening, and it could have possibly have destroyed. Caused the calamity, basically.
But yeah, very short.
Man took a bullet.
Yeah, man took a bullet.
He's a man who took a
bullet. Like,
he took the bullet, knew it was coming, because it was something he had to do that he couldn't run away from, because he's the only one who could take care of it. Mm-hmm. He accepted that what fate had basically dealt him.
He took it like Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
He knew he had to do it, and he did. Now we have the other person who likes to walk in with his balls showing to the whole crowd, Lord Lalorito.
Oh yeah.
It takes a very special walnut to say that yes, I knew what was going to happen to Nano O Namo. I'll let it slide for my benefit in front of a guy who had previously just murdered his to a guy who had just 5 seconds ago murdered his co-officer, co-CEO.
Well, his rival, actually.
His rival, who just literally killed the man right next to him. And said it straight to his face. And then, after months later, brings Nano Namo back, gives it to Raban, says, "Here you go. I hope you calm down now. By the way, I'm not really sorry."
He basically whipped his dick out and threw it on the table and said, "Here you go. What are you gonna?"
I just did you a favor, but I really don't care. We good for you to make me money now? Oh dear, that was great. Also, I love the fact that the presence of Lalorito triggers Alpha now.
Yeah,
it's great. Our trading company, Alphano. My Lalorito senses are tingling. Something's wrong.
Which is weird, because out of anyone, he should be. Well, granted, the guy's dead, but he should have been more. Had that reaction to if Telegi had survived, because he's the whole reason why everything went to pots for him.
Yeah. And next we have Midgard Swarmer. Because he just shows up in the middle of the plot, smacks the crap out of me, yoinks my echo, I just give it back, and he's like, "You know what? You're pretty chill, bro. I wish you the best luck," and proceeds to just give me a ride out of an exploding Death Star.
Yeah.
And then, it's just very short tirade, and also, like, he's the predecessor to some of the.
He's father dragons. To all the elder dragons that exist in Elorzea.
It's very neat lore. and I can't forget about him.
You're then you're going to enjoy him a little bit more because he's he connects to the Omega Quest.
Ooh. Neat. Now we have only 2 more in the Chad list. They kind of coincide with each other. We have Aldis and Mila.
I'm trying to remember which one of those.
It is Monty and the Batman.
The what?
The Batman.
The Batman?
Yeah, he called himself like the Dark Knight or something during the Gladiator competition.
That I knew who you were talking about. Yeah, the Gladiator Guildmaster, which is Mila, and then Aldis, who is he kind of has a title, the First Sword, I believe it was.
I think so.
Because he was that good.
Yeah. Aldis, it's because he's like a gladiator Thancred. That's kind of how he behaves, and he's unabashedly roasting Mila with just straight fact. Especially with like, oh, by the way, I just wanted to save this child. Meanwhile, Mila's like freaking the frick out because she thought he had sex with some other person.
Well, she also thought he was dead.
Yeah, that too, and also somehow thought that was his child, even though the child was like 12. I don't know how the child grew that fast, and apparently Mila didn't think about it either. So those 2 are great just to witness during my job.
Well, what makes what makes them a Chad though? What makes them Chads? I know Aldis. Why? How about Mila?
Aldis, she's just a baller. Mila, she's just really good because she pretty much jump out into a fight not thinking at all, just to go for her ideals, like she did in the start of the Gladiator quest. Like, she was ready to throw some hands after she learned like the 3rd sword was still alive, or like the 3rd guy that was training under their master.
Yeah.
She was just straight up ready to go for a crusade, which was nice.
The guy who was fixing... The guy who actually did the fixing in the fights. Not Aldis. So...
Anyways, that is all my favorite characters in this game. A lot, I know. So now we get to roast some newbies.
And to think, people, he hasn't experienced all the job quests. There's a bunch of other possible Chad Ripley candidates.
Yes.
He hasn't.
I've heard good things about Dark Knight. I still have to do them, but yes, to be continued.
And he's just got into Shadowbringers, so he hasn't gotten to. He's a ways from Endwalker, but he's been chipping through the main story quest and then the patch ones pretty good at good pace. So he'll probably get to where me and Alucard are currently at, and where we're all at. So, but continue, because I know which list is coming up.
So now I get to roast some fricking newbies. Number 1 on this list of being an absolute pretentious trash bow.
Oh wait, is this your beta list?
This is the beta list. Xenos takes King of the Trash Boats.
Xenos, your best friend?
Frick Xenos.
Your bestest of best friends?
This man has such a huge Napoleon complex, it wasn't even funny. And he just... I don't know what he's been doing through the first 2 expansions, but he acts like he's so cool because he freaking just fought a war and did nothing but sit on his throne the entire time. Wow, that's so menacing. You sat on your chair and then broke your sword on my forehead. I'm really scared of someone that can't handle their weapon properly. Also, your freaking sheath is stupid. Who thought a Gatling gun for a sheath was a great idea? You idiot. You absolute imbecile.
But he's got so much junk in the trunk, man.
No. He wants to be like, oh, I'm so strong, aren't I? I made I got all this power by myself. Now watch me merge with this primal. Because apparently I don't want to 1v1 you anymore. I want to straight up power up with something wholly different. Frick you, Xenos. You thought you were so cool by yourself, and you still had to take drugs to fight me and still lost. Screw you. I'm upset that you're still alive. Frick off.
Oh, people, me and Alucard have to listen to him constantly. Constantly. To the point where me and Alucard are pretty much think he's just thirsting for Xenos, and he just doesn't want to admit it.
However, if we're looking for someone who simps for Xenos and is absolutely willing to lick his toes, Asahi during the Stormblood expansion. Holy frick! This absolute rat of a person not only walked into Doma feigning peace, for some reason he was so stuck up that he kept mocking me, even though I could kill him with the snap of my finger. And he's like, "But you can't kill a freaking."
He was trying to be Chad with that.
Ambassador.
He was trying to be a Chad.
You can't kill an ambassador. Just think about the war that you would cause. Motherfucker, you're about to start a war in like 3 seconds. Anyways, why should I care, and why would they care if I killed you right here and now? Oh, plot, I guess. So now I have to witness this dude think he's Lolarito for about 5 updates, and then he's going to completely trash on his sister, who had just currently been going through one of my favorite quote-unquote redemption arcs for Yotsuyu, and of course now Yotsuyu's dead, so he gets even more negative points. So it was, and also, again, much like Harshifon, I'm just watching as watching as someone dies, so he's pumping like 9 bullets into someone while I'm sitting right next to him, and he's like, "What? You can't kill me. I'm an ambassador for peace. You can't kill." It's like, shut up. We've already gone far past the point where you can pull that card, and I can't just end you right here and now.
He's a satisfying death, though.
Yes, a satisfying death, because he absolutely deserved it. He did all this because Xenos saved him once. So he was absolutely simping for this dude so hard. Oh my gosh.
He was a yandere, basically.
Parasocial! You need to log off! You're going nuts! Frick. Who's next here? I never liked this elf.
Oh no.
Stupid Ellison. This white-haired, whiny little motherfudger. Alphano needs to learn to shut up. Holy crap! He can't go a certain distance without whining. And here I was in Stormblood, playing as him, and I'm like, oh, so Alpha Node's going to go into a very lovely, he's going to grow during apparently the year that I had missed with him. He's going to grow, he's going to impress me. I get isekai'd into the first world. So what am I greeted with? He's done absolutely nothing except serve a freaking tavern and then say, I've been planning on going into this weirdly circus area and I'm going to liberate it. You want to join me? I have this whole plan set out with the sea people. I'm going to give them pearls.
The Ando.
So what am I going to do with these pearls? I'm going to give them away to the first person who cries to me.
Oh, God.
You absolute idiot. You didn't see the Crystal Braves coming when, literally, if you looked into the wallets of your own funds, you would have seen it coming. And you whined about it through the entirety of Heavensward. You can't trust anyone associated with Lolarito to the point where you just make things worse during the liberation of Doma. And now, after I thought I had given you ample time to grow the frick up, you still haven't. And are still making things worse for me.
Oh,
Thank you,
God.
Alphino, for
Why
being an absolute tool bag.
Why are you so hard on the boy?
Because he hasn't learned yet. I'm waiting. I've waited 3 expansions for this moron to grow. No, he hasn't. He's still twiddling his thumbs. I'm waiting. I expected this expansion. If you're not pulling a frickin' backflip by the time that this whole Shadowbringers ends, if you're not drop-kicking Elidibus in the crotch by the end of this, no, I have no faith in you, Alphino. May you rest in peace, even though you're not dead. Frick.
God.
Who's next?
Oh, I got it.
Amanalaine. This one will be pretty short, because he didn't have too much relevance in the plot, but when he was there, this dude whined and cried and almost freaking destroyed the entire dragon and people negotiations. Almost single-handedly destroyed that entire relationship, almost caused uprising because he can't keep his trigger finger at check. And then after the incident, he wasn't really sorry about it. He just whined about it. Why don't they see things my way? So rightfully, Thancred slapped him in the face.
No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at your reason because he needed to be slapped at that point. He needed to be
slapped because especially after that, he almost had his servant Honoroy get freaking killed because he got jumped from how stupid he was, and then left out in the cold. Luckily, he kind of has his senses together, but frick, that was. You have so many. You got so many negative points for that, Amanalaine. You're lucky you serve Forton, because I would totally kick you in the balls. Who's next? This was very brief. Teledri Adeleji, you were a wuss. You're a wuss. You thought your wallet was enough to save you and be such a menace to society.
No, he thought his dick was bigger than Lord Little Luritos.
Yeah, you were only successful because Alphino's a moron. So, moving on. Minfilia.
Oh no.
So many people love you. I don't know why. How does Thancred put up with your crap? You have an echo. You're one of the only people with an echo. And you do absolutely nothing.
Well, not the only. He's one of the very, very, very few people with an echo.
During Realm Reborn, she was one of the only people there. Kryl showed up much later, and the only other person I saw with an echo was Ysayle in the next expansion.
And, of course, not counting yourself.
Yeah, not counting myself. So, me having an echo, I would think, echo is a pretty useful tool. Probably should use it. How does she use it? She doesn't. She just straight up tell you now, she doesn't. During the Crystal Braves uprising, she was wholly useless in fending off anybody. She has 0 combat ability and 0 way to protect anybody during that phase. I know she's now technically an Archangel. I don't care. Unless it's a whole different person, screw her. How in the world does Thancred adore such a freaking damsel? It's so freaking obnoxious. She just whines about the circumstances and does nothing about it. Just gives orders and has nothing to back it up. And again, during the Crystal Braves uprising, she just disappeared into the ether stream, and then when I find her, she just poofs. She's just like, "Sup, I'm now God. Bye."
Oh.
What the frick ever? What the frick ever? I just went through this whole journey with Y'shtola and Thancred, and here you are just getting brainwashed. Like, you were so uninspiring that it just pained me anytime you're on screen. Here's another scion that's obnoxious. Lise.
Oh.
You know, she was better pretending as Ida. Because, holy frick, when she took that mask off, she thought that she could be her blunt self. So what did she do after she took off the mask? Well, you see, she decided to lead a small battalion straight into Xenos, because she thought she was a capable enough warrior. So she decided to fight Xenos, and after 5 punches, the fight should have already been decided. But no, she kept on going. So immediately afterwards, Y'shtola has to clutch up and is mortally wounded for the entire Stormblood expansion.
Yeah?
What the frick? What does Lise do? Oh, she's not sorry about Y'shtola getting utterly ram-wrecked. She's not sorry about the other guy who was with Monago getting killed because of her idiocy. No. No, she just moves on and is like, I want to kill Xenos. Because for some reason Xenos is such an inspiring villain, and he isn't. He's such a nuisance. So Lise is all hell-bent on taking revenge on Lise is hell-bent on taking revenge on Xenos and Fordola. So, throughout the whole journey, we go tracking Fordola. I kick the crap out of her twice, but she keeps getting away. So on the third time, she realizes that she needs more power. Fordola gets the Mangekyo Sharingan, and utterly ram-wrecks Lise and Alizé. Alizé is critically wounded. Alphino feels bad. How does Lise feel? Zero remorse. And she was there, right there. She was right there, could have defended it, and couldn't do diddly squat against someone who I had previously dumpstered on. And she, for some stupid reason, became the commanding officer of Alamigo. Because Conrad got killed. Which is a huge mistake, because literally after she became commanding officer, Alizé was the first person to go in under her orders, her first orders, and she got critically wounded. So Lise realizes this and now wants to make Raubon president. So why was I following Lise, the commanding officer of Alamigo, when all she does is do absolutely nothing but kill-steal my freaking targets?
Well, does she earn at least some points for calling Fordola out for her shit?
No. Fordola learned that on herself. Lise was not inspiring. She had no... Because she's an idiot, I don't know how someone can be like, oh, you know what? You have a fair point. She only pointed out what Fordola already knew. That's all she did. The only thing she did for Fordola was open that cell door.
I can't really argue against this, because generally the community looks down on Lise.
And then finally on the roast tier list, pretty short, Grinhart. Yeah, Grinhart.
Oh yes, what's her Yatsue's whatchamacallit, lapdog. Yep, Yatsue's lapdog.
Such a recurring Neanderthal should not have to be fought more than twice, but I had to fight him 4 to 5 times for him to finally get put down. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up again for some reason. This dude is an absolute imbecile, and for some reason, I couldn't kill him, Gosetsu couldn't kill him, Xenos didn't kill him,
which is surprising.
Didn't just shoot him. Yeah, which is utterly surprising, considering that also, another point as to why Xenos is an absolute Napoleon, fricking kills anybody who fails him, except the redhead. Because apparently redheads are gorgeous to Xenos. I don't know why. I think he likes the color red, because that's also why he's allied with the Asians, until he realized that probably shouldn't ally with the people who immediately took your body when you failed. So, well done, Xenos, you absolute turd.
Well, if you think about it, Garland's got Asians in them, so to speak.
Well, most of them don't know that.
Yeah.
Varys is the only person that realized this, and Xenos kind of knew. He especially knew after he realized he couldn't wake up in his body.
Yeah.
Honorable mentions now. Briefly, Racevelger. He gets both of these tokens. What an absolute nuisance to deal with after standing by during the entire Dragonson War. Thankfully, he finally redeemed himself, kind of, after giving me the power to stop Nidhogg, because he finally realized how badly he effed up.
Now, this is a list where they're neither a Chad and they're neither a Beta.
They can lean either way, but I wouldn't say
they're generally adequate. So.
Yes. Then you have Varys, which for the current reigning emperor of the strongest empire ever known to the continent, you're pretty stupid to think that servants of the darkness and Zodiark are going to help you destroy Zodiark and Hydaelyn and liberate mankind from the cycle of void and light. I don't know what your genius plan is to have the Asians who founded the very soil that you're standing on, and you think that you can outsmart this guy called Solus. You moron.
Also got roasted super hard by Nanamo.
Yes, got kicked in the absolute teeth by a hobbit. who only recently learned to be savage.
Don't fuck with the potatoes.
then you have Solus, who, while initially interesting, how petty do you have to be to found an entire country on the basis of sowing chaos? It's like the man watched fricking Heath Ledger play the Joker and Batman and said, how about I do that and make myself king? And then you have all the mother effing gobbies in Idleshire. I cannot tell you how disappointed I was walking in Idleshire. What a beautiful, magnificent place to see that a bunch of pests of goblins were there. I was not intimidated by any of them, and for the Illuminati, who supposedly were a very intimidating threat, they were only a threat because even a monkey can become a very dangerous threat when they've seen the timeline that you're living in 5 separate times. Or as many times as they need to, and then, guess what? They immediately lose because whoever is writing the future just stopped writing and he had no idea what to do.
Well, that's how time travel sort of works.
The thing is, he wouldn't have gone any, further than 7 feet in his plan had he not stumbled upon a time-traveling book. These idiots have wars on cheese, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Brayflop, yep.
Why is this Greek-looking masterpiece of architecture now under the command of a bunch of short, round imbeciles? So upsetting.
The Gobbies weren't meant to be intimidating when you met them, though.
Not the ones I met, but the Illuminati were.
The Illuminati ones, okay.
The other Gobbies, though, they're just stupid. And it's annoying that, and they try to justify it. It's like, but they tried to justify but don't worry, we've been taking good care. So meanwhile, we're going to put a steampunk freaking mechanism in the middle of this giant yard in which humanity has been seeking to redeem this place. But no, you're just living there already. So you just think it's yours now.
Humanity wasn't trying to. The Gobbies found it first. Remember, it
No.
was abandoned by the Sharlians.
Yeah, it was abandoned during the calamity.
They never came back.
Other people did, though. Like Y'shtola, and Alphino, and Alizé, and Uranger. They went back and like, what the frick?
Yeah, well, the
What
Gabi's
the hell?
still, they're working with the Humes and every, Elzens and every other race there, and the
That's why I
Gabi's are
put
like,
them in
hey, this
that's
is
why I
our,
put them.
this
That's why I put them in
Idleshire.
honorable mention. They're not like bad, but like it's just disappointing.
Yeah, they're like, hey, this is our city, we founded it, and everyone's here to make the city prosper, and that's what we want to do. We want. We don't care who you are, just, don't be like the Illuminati.
Then we have the merchant guy that you open the entire game with.
Well, there's always got to be someone there to kind of set it up. Do a little bit of exposition.
Also saves me from the Crystal Graves. So like,
Yep.
just showing up twice, and he's already like solving global crises. just immediately showing how good he is at what he does, and he's only shown up twice. Then you have Sid Garlog.
I'm surprised he wasn't in your Chad list.
He's not in my Chad list because he had the most uninspiring introduction.
Really? You thought it was uninspiring? I'm surprised.
Yeah, he's just a hooded figure in this cathedral, and you find him there, and then it's revealed that he's really smart, and he can take you on a ship into other places. That's about all he does in his introduction. And it's where you learn that, now he's a Garlean, pureblood Garlean, and he's actually trying to help Eorzea because he realized how far their heads are up their cheeks back over there, and he wishes to have technology prosper. I just don't find him terribly inspiring. Like, he's good, but like I feel like there's something missing.
Well, there's the Omega quest. There's a couple other side quests with him. So.
And now finally in the honorable mentions we have Seydu. Very crazy individual. However, she's got one thing pretty good, pretty straight, is that making fun of that Oranir guy is entertaining as frick. I only didn't put her into the freaking Chad/Ripley's tier because she thought it was a great idea because she's crazy and thought, hey, while you're about to save my entire country, I want to fight you. So yeah, there we go. My list, ladies and gentlemen. Roast me as you will. I don't care.
I gave some of my my things to that. I'm trying to remember. What's his name? Manage. That's his name. Manage. That's who she keeps roasting, and Y'shtola basically kicked in the balls with the ultimate burns of ultimate burns. Fuck! He even got turned by Siri. the mole.
Oh yeah! I forgot about Siri. He was great.
Siri. It's what's her name? Fuck! It's the
Serena.
Serena. Yeah. She did it like politely, but boy, did that hurt. That was a hurtful.
Like, are you going to be my wife, pretty pink hair? I have no idea who this moon is you're talking about, so no.
Hell, he was even looking at Lise.
I don't know how you look at Lise.
Because he's that fucking desperate. Because he's that fucking desperate, dude.
I mean, I think he was looking at me at the player as well, and then you literally have the dialogue options like, the frick you looking at me for?
Oh my god. Oh, Bam, you got so much not just the main story quest, but a lot of the raid sides and all the other jobs. So you got a lot of other characters that you'll meet, and then you can evaluate, on their Chad Ripley-ness or their Beta-ness or the just fact, well, they're adequate. And there was probably a lot of characters where, they didn't fall anywhere in any of the... They were there, hey, that's okay. It was an okay character, they served the purpose, and, you kind of went from there. So... All right, so there's Chad's. Not Chad's. There's Bam's Chad Ripley list, his beta list, and then his adequate list. Where they didn't. They. I would say they're characters that made a impression on you, but it wasn't. But it wasn't an impression to make either the Chad Ripley or the beta list.
Indeed.
Sid Garland. He's a guy that makes an impression. He's kind of important. He's part of a bunch of the raid story quests. And I know you just opened the Omega one, so you'll be dealing with that. But I do love the fact that you put Nero on the chat list just because he chews gum chili in Sid's face.
Yeah. It's just magnificent to see that train wreck.
Well, not just that, but he really did. Granted, he had his own motivations for the Crystal Tower, but it showed. That was the thing, and this has nothing to do with your list, but the Garleans that we encounter, they're not evil. They were misdirected. Of course, they didn't know by how deep that misdirection is. But they're not evil. They're, regardless of where you fall on the moral spectrum, you can do things for the greater good the wrong way. And granted, there was a lot more to Garlemald and how, their relationship with all the other things and what they've done. We all know that they can't do magic. Magic actually, granted, it's in their lore, but you see, that the anyone who wields magic in like the mobs, they're not Garleans, they're conscripts basically. But magic freaks Garleans out because they can't do it.
Yeah, they were so scared of it, and now after being so scared about it, they made a whole bunch of propaganda. Said that anyone who wields magic is now a monkey. So where's the superior race? They went all eugenics on that crap.
the only ones aren't scared of it are like basically people in the military, like especially like higher up officers and scientists and stuff like that. They're because it's just okay. It's magic. We can't do it. We know at first I didn't know, but it's magic. It's kind of like technology without the technology part. So anyone in like the military is not scared of it. They're dismissive of it because their technology is so much better than your magic. But you get a good spectrum of how to look at the Garleans. You get Sid, of course. You got Nero, Galvis, the Black Wolf. You've got Lucia. I'm surprised you didn't bring up what's his name, Alphino's friend from Alamigo. Begins with an A. I can't remember off the top of my head. The one.
Arnvald.
Arnvald, you got him. Though he's not. He's half Garlean, but he'd third eye.
I would include him, but he just showed up, dropped his tragic backstory, and now he's gone.
You've got you got Maximo.
I didn't care for him.
Well, he did.
He served Asahi, and then after all that crap happened, he's like, "All right, you want to be chill though, bro?"
Yeah, but at least you got a different aspect of how Garleans interact with the world and what they think. You know, he.
I didn't hate him. I just thought it was strange that it's like he was riding along with this utterly psychotic.
Well, because he freaking was lying to him for one.
And then frickin' just afterwards, like, so, yeah, sorry about my commander's actions. Do you mind coming with us back into the mainland? We would like to set up an actual negotiation.
Yeah, there's a couple of other ones. There's like, I know you haven't done the containment raids yet. I think there's a character in there. I forget which unit of he leads. You know, granted, he's got reasons why he's doing it, but in the community, he's kind of looked with a bit of respect. Simply the way he treats his men is the reason why he gets the respect that the community gives him. Because everyone thinks that, you know, the officers treat everyone who's underneath them like crap, but there's a lot of them that don't. You know, the Black Wolf especially did not like when he lost men, which is reason why he's looked highly upon. Also, he was the only officer that got his position through his actual deeds and accomplishments from the Emperor. The Emperor is the one that gave him that position, not because of any money or lineage or anything. It's like, you're a Chad, you fucking earned it.
Gaius went about his job like Lord Business. He's just like, there's nothing personal about what I'm doing. This is just business. I'm gonna do it fair and fricking square. I'm just going to kill all of you or subjugate all of you. Nothing personal, just business.
Yes, and he despised the Black Rose, the idea of it.
Yeah, and now you have the whole him coming back, and now it's like, okay, now it's personal. I'm going to ram this rod straight up those Asians.
Yeah.
They pissed me off. I was nice before. Wait till you see me when I'm angry.
The thing is, he's so calm about his anger.
Yeah.
Oh, and you just gotta love when him and Instidine were comboing their moves together. It's just beautiful. Anyway, we've talked about the lists a bit, yeah, for quite a while. But that was planned. We wanted to. I asked Bam. I'm like, hey Bam, you keep going about how much Xenos is your bestest, most chattiest friend ever. Why don't you come up with a list for Chad / Ripley's, which we gave as a female version of the Chad, in honor to Ripley from the Alien series, because she is pretty much the prototypical female version of the Chad, and his betas, of course, and then he came up with the third list, which was people that made an impression but not strong enough. So, we'll probably update the list a bit once he gets through Shadowbringers and he starts chomping his way through Endwalker.
Yes,
but
we shall see how the Exarch impresses upon me.
Yeah, the Exarch. And also the Bunny Girl, who you've met, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yes, the very cold soldier I met for like 5 minutes, and then
you'll get
I want to see more.
Yeah, you do get to see more. I mean,
excellent.
She's basically his right-hand man. So
excellent.
All right, so let's do some stuff. First things first, yes. Bam. I need to give you this because I don't need it because I already have the mount, and it's only worth 1,000 gil.
Would you like 1,000 gil?
I'm not. I don't need it, but it's only worth 1,000 gil. If it was worth more, I would be like, throw that shit up in the market. But I know you. I'm definitely pretty sure you do not have this one, so it's not ultra hard to get. You just have to do the fates in the firmament.
Hold on.
Do I have to send you the trade thingy again?
No, I just... My menu's just fricked again.
You canceled it, so hold on. Let
I
me
didn't
resend
mean to
it.
cancel that.
Trade.
Can I not type gil into this?
No, you don't need to give me gil. I don't need gil. Just
Oh,
take
but
it.
I wanted to give you the fair bang for the buck.
No, you're in a part of a free company. Everything. I'm not gonna make you pay. You're also my friend. I'm not gonna make you pay for that shit. Get out of here.
Okay, that's all right. Well, anyways, time to roast Alphino.
Oh my god, there he goes. Jesus Christ.
As I struggle to open the door.
Yeah, good going there. Did you pick up your did you pick up your Chloe book?
No.
Why don't you pick up the Chloe book first? I'll meet you in Auto Tire. See what you have. You'll have a lot more offerings now in your book now that you finished Stormblood.
As I load in there, I'll be back real fast.
Alright. I'll meet you there. I have picked up my Chloe book. I've only done one thing. We'll just wait here for him. I will be doing some Chloe stuff. If he has stuff that I have in there, we'll do some stuff together. Alright, so I got my levels, which is 51 to 59, 71 to 79, 81 to 89, of course the level 90. I got Sucre's Tower, the Orborn Monastery, Final Coil of Balmahump, Eden's Gate Sepulture. I did complete Alphadolis, the Fourth Circle. There's Palace of Dead, Heaven on High, the Bowl of Embers Extreme, my favorite, the Afon Amphitheater, the Limitless Blue Extreme, Minstrel's Ballad, Tsukiyami's Pain, the Seed of Sacrifice Extreme, and of course, PvP. So we're just wait for Ben to get back, probably getting a drink or taking a piss. I definitely want to do, even though it's not on my list, I definitely want to do Storm's Crown again. I really enjoyed it. It was fun, so I'm gonna do that just because I want to do that.
That's Storm's Crown.
That is Endwalker stuff that dropped in 6.2. It was part of the main story quest. I'm not going to go into details, so I don't spoil it for you, but it does have an extreme version for it, because like you talk to the minstrel, and it becomes an extreme version of it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a very fun fight, so I'm going to do it again. So just let me know, besides your level quests, which will probably go as far high up as 70. So you'll probably have like one level 70 and the rest will be like levels to whatever thing you have.
I've got World of Darkness, Dune Skaith, Cuff of the Sun, Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, Extreme Ifrit, Extreme Ramu, Extreme Leviathan. I don't have that duty. Earth's Fount. And Nidhogg's Rage, Minstrel Ballad.
You don't have the Odin fight?
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, Earth's Font is the Odin fight.
I have the quest, I just have never done it.
Yep.
And Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 4. And second
Okay.
Coil of Bahamut.
Well, I wouldn't mind doing Ernst Font. If you want to team up and just you be able to do that one for the first time, I'll actually do it as a white mage, so we can get into the queue faster. So send me an invite. I already got to work on my white mage glam.
Journal. Where's this? Fear Odin in the Shroud.
It's been a while since I
have Duty Finder.
It's been a while since I've done Ernst Font. Oof. Here's a thing you didn't know, and I didn't know it until Alucard told me. In Grandia, I forget which areas, but it's a rare spawn where there'll be a fog that rolls in, and you get to fight Odin again. And you can get a chance to get his sword. It is a rare drop because it's very rare that the actual fight spawns. Alucard has done many forays, like in the beginning when we were playing, because he wanted that sword for like a glam. But you'll find out, because there's the little story quest attached to it that you'll be able to finish off.
Isn't it also a thing that he's just something you can summon in deep dungeons?
Deep dungeons? Not that I know. Oh, yeah, the deep dungeons, supposedly if you, like, there's like the one where it's like a spinning wheel and you can get the thing that's supposed to kick you out of it, and basically it ends there instead of you getting to like the end. It's a RNG that, actually it's Thor who saves you, not Odin. It's been speculated that Thor basically saves you from being kicked out, and you can keep going.
I didn't know Thor was a primal in this game.
Oh, and that reminds me, Bam! Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to post in our free company to see if anyone is interested on Sunday. I haven't picked a time, but I have 2 time-warm Gaga Naskin maps that require a full party, up to 8 players, of level 70 or higher to do, when it has a chance for us to go into the deep dungeons. It'll be your first time doing it.
Yeah.
It's a good way of making some gil, getting some rare items, rare material, stuff like glams also, some mounts, some minions. So I'm going to post that in the treasure maps on our free company, see if anyone would be interested. They don't have to bring their own maps. I got these maps by using, you can get them like from like doing being a botanist or a miner. Sometimes they'll be in like special nodes, and you can find any type of leveled map depending on the area. And I happen to get to level 70s, which goes into the deep dungeons. And I just like, hey, I got these maps. Hopefully we get a portal to go into the deep dungeons. Who can say no to that?
What was that?
That is a mount that is no longer available.
Why?
That's Tiamat.
Well, why is it not available anymore?
It was available as, I think, a pre-order? This is like even before I started. It wasn't available.
Ride. Just like the crossover car for a time.
Tiamat mount. Oh, it's the, I think it's the refer friend. So you need to get 15 gold chocobo feathers.
Goodness.
So that's a lot of, there's a lot of people. Oh wait, that's not the. No, I think I got the mounts mount wrong. It's not the Tiamat mount. Supposedly the Tiamat mounts you get from Midsommar? Really?
What, a drop as finding him in that ghost form? Isn't that Midgard-Sormer fight?
Hold on. Oh god, that's such a small picture.
Come on,
Jesus
you dipple.
Christ.
I can't believe it. He doesn't got the dips.
Twitwana
does.
mount.
So, anything I need to know about this?
There's a sword that's going to spawn that needs to get killed very, very fast.
Alright.
It's like a white mechanic.
I just dodge.
Just dodge.
Am I main tanking or
Nope.
main tanking? Alright. Excellent.
How's that guy already got, like, no fucking health?
Oh, frick. I don't have moves that I remember. Hold on.
Well, I can't throw that down. I think we need one of these. Oh my god, the main pen tank almost bought it. Another regen on him. I can't feed my flower the blood of my allies. No.
Oh, it's a move Sang's Tail that's doing that.
It's a what?
Odin has a move called Singe Tail or something like that. It's tank busting him.
Another regen on him. Kill the swords. There's one more. There's one more. Fuck me. What the? And he hits with slow, you fucker.
No wonder this is an optional final fight. It says a lot for being a Realm of War fight.
Oh, this is a white mechanic. Get those swords. That one's dead.
Did someone die?
Yes, a ninja did.
Well then.
We didn't kill the swords.
I know we did.
Ignore ads. Hit the boss. Okay, that was wrong. My bad. My bad. It's just go hard after the boss. At that point.
I don't feel like that's the way, but all right.
That's what they're saying in there.
Very descriptive. When he casts Shinsa whatever, that is when we attack.
Yes! DPS. LB would be a very good idea.
I will forget.
There's two classes in here who ain't using the LB.
You mean you don't want 75% damage resist?
Yeah, you don't want the whole party to get 50% health.
Well, Tonk. When you're ready, I guess.
Yes, Mr. Grimm. Sally forth. There's nothing much else you can talk about this. Ah, Mr. Grimm, you've learned to dodge that attack.
I timed that poorly.
You know what? Let's get a little. Give there some regen there. Ah, come on! Did I stand in a mechanic? Oh ho ho ho! Come on, I want to cast it. Yeah, it's as much as we're gonna get out of that.
Here comes the hardened rage.
Pour it in.
Hey!
What does that even look like? Yeah, pass. Well, there you go. You can finish up that little quest string.
Excellent.
I will take my leave of you. So that way you can motor on the Shadow Quest. Shadowbringers, I meant.
No, don't leave me with this elf! Not!
Well, he's not your bestest bud, but he's not that bad.
He's horrible!
And then you get to deal with his sister.
He's incorrigible!
Who made none of the lists.
Yeah, she made none of the list because she flip-flops between utterly obnoxious and also very useful. It's very strange.
Yeah, now, like we said, her burns against Alpha No don't count because it's just them being siblings.
Indeed. Also, she doesn't really burn him too often.
It's like I said, it's sibling getting under each other's skin more than anything. But some people like, wow, your brother really burnt you, or your sister really burnt you. But no, it's just your siblings. Alright, so let me see here. What am I going to do? I think probably way too late to try to do Amphitheater, but let me see what the queue time is for that. it'll probably be disgusting, as usual. I'm not going to do it as a healer. Ooh. "17 minutes. Holy shit! 2 healers already, a tank and a DPS. Okay. So that's already half the party. That's a neat mount. Which one is that? I don't have that one. And as a little tease to the viewers, this here is the quest for the Manderville quest. Not during the stream because I do not want to incur the wrath of the community like Godbert and Lord Manderville himself do when they accidentally say that that Juliet is old. No, don't want that wrath. I think, you know what, I'll do the, also, because I need to do it for the week, I will also do the Aglea Alliance raid. So that way I can get the coin so I can augment one of my weapons. I've already augmented my my White Mage and my Monk. I think my Paladin, I'm going to augment the sword and shield. Do them next. Ooh, that's nice. Oh god, I need to get my blacksmith or my armor up in level so I can get those recipes for that. That's pretty nice. I don't think I got a lot of quests in here. Oh, the shadows passed. Hello, what is this? That's a level 90 quest. Shadows past. What is that? That doesn't explain much. It's gonna be empty. Well, I did the prerequisites for it.
But did you really?
Acquisition. Gaia the Empty. Fear. Well, let's see, I did the Fear of the Dark. That's level 80. Holy shit, I got into Combat Theater. Super fast. Yes, accept. No. I don't want that quest. Not shadows of the past, not shadowed pasts. Questline, Tales of Newfound Adventure. It's not a Mind Story quest thing. I do not know. Alright, one of you is my main tank. Which one is it? Guess it's you. I do not know where to go. Oh, why is everyone dying? Oh, fuck.
What the frick? This place of Yulmore is just literally just Callus's empire. Yes, we're growing fat from strength and rich because we seek the days of end.
I chose poorly.
I love how they're so trusting with me, the parasite, and a painter when we haven't shown our worth at all.
I was not paying attention. Note to self, whenever she is not in sword mode, stay glued to her ass. How did I die? And then everyone went and got frozen. And that healed me.
Frick.
How did I get two? And we didn't stack in front of her. It's including me. And I'm dead. Because no one stacked. Oh my god!
What the fuck? Why was my dialogue option for convincing Alphino to get in the shower? What would Estinian say? What? Because the other one was hurry up, Stinky, and Alize would be drying her hair by now. Those I understood. The other one, what would Estinian say? Bro, this man hasn't seen Estinian for like 4 years.
I didn't see she was in fucking arrow mode and again behind her ass. Wow, that paladin tanked that? Oh, he's dead. Great. I wasn't able to get that one out because it's her bow mode that just is just annoying as fuck. I can't tell where this is at. And I got hit for 2. Why? I don't understand why I'm getting hit for 2. And we're down to DPS. What mode is she in? She's in a sword mode.
Hug her cheeks.
No, you want no sword mode. You want to be in front of her. And I'm dead. And the other healer's dead. So there's a wipe.
Frick is kicking your butt.
It's Shiva.
Shiva?
Yes, Shiva.
How much you want to bet he was kicked out because he drew her as she is and she's fat?
Who was kicked out?
Meaning the Chals or the Chais.
Ah,
They
the
said
Chais.
they kicked out a talentless artist, and I'm guessing he drew exactly what he saw, and the mistress was displeased because she's huge.
Guess we're gonna have to find out.
Alphino, I know we're in the stupid extra town. That doesn't mean you have to speak like you're some elitist. Holy frick, I didn't think I could hate you more. Oh my gosh, I want to slap you, Alphino. Wow, this expansion twice has made me not be able to scan the main Aetherite shard. Breh.
I get a second one.
How goes the journey in?
Mm.
My back is killing me.
We have a sort of a plan.
A plan?
Oh god, tank, you need to swap. And somehow I got fucking vulnerability stacked. Why? Oh my god, and now I'm frozen. And I'm dead. Healer, heal me. Res me from the dead. Come on. You should have a swift cast. I used it on the other tank. Smart. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. That's a panic heal. We did it! Woo!
A long and arduous journey indeed.
I've never healed on Shiva. So it was like, oh my god.
Nonsense, you've ran it. You've ran it unsynced with me as a healer.
Yeah, but it's unsynced. And she didn't give a pony.
They never give ponies unless you're me, where I get it within the first
Fuck
3
you.
tries.
Go fuck yourself, Bam.
Every single one took like 3 tries, except like I think Titan.
think Titan actually took forever.
Of course it'd be Titan.
Oh, and Ifrit. Ifrit and Titan took forever. But I still got them in like...
Thank God I didn't pick up that quest. I do not want to take that in case that is something important. Okay. Well, first things first. Let's get our shit repaired because we died a lot of times. See, it's a lot easier when I'm like a DPS. Because it's just like, okay, I know where I gotta go. You know, I don't have to worry about anyone, just me. And then I'm a healer, I'm like, well, I gotta juggle a lot of shit and also keep an eye out where the fuck she's at.
That's so cursed.
Eden's Gate Sepulchre. Duty Finder. Which one's this? Oh, great. If you thought Titan was bad, and that's one thing you did open, you can do is to get the Eden's quest, raid quest for well, actually you're in Shadowbringers, so you can't get it yet. And I won't say anything else now. I almost spoiled something.
What the frick have the Irish done today?
Why am I doing this as a healer? Come on. Who's going to be the Chad? All right, there you go. Okay. Both healers are dead. Oh, wow. It's down to 2 tanks and 2 DBSs. Jesus Christ. Oh, one of you DPS is going to enjoy it. You got that 3 stack limit break all to yourself. Nicely done, guys. I already have that one. Wow. Talk about sucking ass. The healers were the first 2 to go. Don't want to do that one just yet. No, I have 9. Yeah, you know what? I could use the gear. So let's go to my paladin. Yeah, tell me when you're on the Alisae's quest, because probably not done with Alpha Node just yet.
No, I am not. I am still getting used to whatever the frick this Elmore place is and how effed up it is.
Eulmore? Yep.
Why are you so eager for me to go into Alisae's?
No, just want to know when you've changed over. So that has nothing to do with eagerness.
High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards.
Oh, you're in the Queen Bee's lair. The beehive.
If you guess correctly, both totals are the same. Watch me suck balls at this. frick? Why do you sound almost so seductive? What the frick?
Yes, go in front of the tank. I'll totally let you get all the aggro. Go for it.
What the hell is this place to have pole dancers? What the heck? I want to die now.
You're gonna make me pole dance?
Yeah, get on that pole, buddy.
No! I am resigning my subscription.
Get on that pole, shake it, buddy.
I am resigning my subscription. I want full refund.
No, 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 come
I
on.
was not told that I would have to pole dance in front of a bunch of rich, pretentious, fat Makotes. No!
Oh, there's no fat Makotes in there. The only one is Miss Chai.
No.
Come on.
No,
Shake what your mom, shake what your mama gave you. Come on.
No, 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 no. Can I shoot this person?
No.
instead?
No, no, no.
I feel like violence is very much the answer here.
Come on, it's an equal opportunity place.
I'm gonna...
What the frick? I thought this game was rated T. How did we go from literally can see so little blood in this game to alright now pole dance in front of a bunch of rich people? This went from Genshin to GTA real fast.
How did I pull that off?
Alphno, I can't believe you. How could you lose Tataru's outfit?
He didn't lose it. Remember, when they got there, they were all naked.
Somehow I wasn't. Somehow Palpatine has returned.
Because my link to the source is so powerful that my clothes miraculously went with me into the first round. Beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
I think this is the first time I've tanked this.
Oh my gosh, I know I can't use the Aetheryte crystal, but I would like to teleport to where I'm trying to go.
Are you talking about Elmore's?
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder why you can't get that Aetheryte yet.
Because I need a special passcode, because these pretentious douchebags won't let a bonded touch the crystal. So either I'm killing everybody in this tower, or more likely, I'm just gonna suck up and become a free man.
Wow, those powers just nuke everything. Oh my god.
Wait, the balls is the exit here. This is why I was looking for the teleport. I am lost.
Yeah, keep going! Keep going! If you die, I don't give a shit. I do not get that one. Come on, give me a paladin one. What's in here is accessories, and I need one. A couple of them. Oh yeah, let's see how well I do this.
This freaking place is like if you mixed a French parade with Animal Farm.
Yeah, this is quite decadent, isn't it?
Not when you pair it with Animal Farm. By George Orwell.
Oh my god, I fucked up.
What is the point of that gate? What actually is the point of that gate? Watch their primal be a freaking blast furnace.
Blast furnace?
I feel like these guys would worship a blast furnace. It's just like, where are all the people going after they no longer have use for them? Well, they're just chucking them into a furnace. It burns them alive and makes a delicious meal.
Uh-oh. I think the game's broke them somehow, guys.
Oh yes, don't worry, lass. We would never kill you. We would just put you through an ascension ritual, you see. We would never dispose of someone who no longer has worth. No, we'll just promote you to heaven. I'm amazed at how stupid everyone is here.
I wouldn't use stupid as that word.
Would you prefer tempered?
You'll find out.
This is like if you mixed Callus with a freaking FLDS Dead Cult and then threw French Revolution just for good measure. seen her. Don't go, you're gonna die. Man, I love being a bystander to someone who's so fudging obviously going to get murked. I can't wait to watch this poor Aurog get absolutely destroyed. And Alphino's going to act like it's a big surprise, and I'm going to make fun of him for being stupid. Also, these dorks are calling the Sin Eaters, they only chase people of sin. What the frick makes you sinless?
You'll find out.
I feel like these transgressions are not weighed the same. And I feel like if there's a repentance process, it's totally rigged.
Please let that have been a ring. It wasn't a ring that I asked for. It was probably a bracer, which I already have. I was hoping to get a ring. So much for that.
Margin splendor.
Four. Alright, so what do I want to do now? If I do 3, that'll give me 7, and these 2 will give me 9, and I don't have to run either of these allied ones. I think that's a good deal. And since I want to get them done,
I call it Alpha. No, you absolute oaf.
what do you do now?
Well, he's being scolded for drawing a terrible outline. It's like, but the portrait is completely accurate to what I was looking at. But you made my wife fat, and that's not what I want. I want her to be ripped and chiseled.
Ripped and chiseled.
I want you to make her hot, sexy, 7 feet tall, and squeezing my head between her
and
thighs.
sick!
Goodness, Alphina, how did you not put 2 and 2 together? Oh, the previous artist was bad.
I want that booty so beautiful they'll think they're hills and they'll need to name them.
Alphina, I want some really large Beverly Hills, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, cool. We get to stand by for a public execution. My favorite. How are you going to save the day, Alphina? You going to watch him die?
Alright. How the fuck did I get all the aggro? Oh. Tick, grab that quicker.
music go from classical to mother effing techno rock.
Well, there's no
Oh
dungeons.
my gosh, you're a big boy.
Oh, you meant
Also,
Vault?
pretty sure that's a primal. He looks like a primal. Are we gonna make ourselves any more obvious than we already are, Alphino? You absolute donut. Swear to the high heavens. Wasn't even a tactic in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk into the middle of this giant room in front of this fat man with a gain of 20 sin eaters. While this man is bleeding and probably transforming into one. I don't understand how you use it.
How did I take that much damage? Oh, well, when he does that... Holy fuck, he almost killed me.
This guy's having fun voicing Bethany. Or War 3. Don't you dare animate me to be an utter stubborn motherfucker. How dare you, game? I'm laughing at Alphino right now. How dare you try to make me stoop to his level?
What? You're not being a very good assistant, you know that.
What the point was? I wasn't the assistant.
Yes, you
He
were.
literally- No.
He literally told me to piss off and explore, literally within 5 seconds of going into the freaking...
In order to get in there, you had to pose as his assistant.
I did. And guess who pulled that out of the bag? It wasn't me, it was him. Utter suck up.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Oh boy, I got a Vundrula stack because I wasn't paying attention.
Alphino, have you ever heard of the word escalation?
Yeah, it's what you... It's. I heard it's an elegant invention. It's where you stand on the stairs and they move for you and you go up.
Shut the frick up.
Oh, you go down!
Shut up.
Okay, game. I wanted to cast that. Thank you.
Who's Shady McShaderson? Also, why is he and I not being immediately freaking decapitated? Like, he literally just walked out of there.
Good question.
Oh cool, do we no longer have to come back now? Yay!
I want that.
They have the entire city looking for you.
Well, they certainly did a very poor job looking.
I feel like it's not that hard to find an elf clad in blue and a giant bulking aura in Allagan armor.
Well, remember, you're not called an Aru in this world.
I'm not calling myself a Drawn. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Filthy rats!
Why couldn't they call me Worm or something like that with a Y?
Been onward!
much. Wow, Alpha, you're lucky this fat Makote is sipping so hard for you.
Yeah. She is sipping pretty hard for him.
You're lucky she sees you as a freaking chew toy.
This'll be a massa.
Amazing. Your childish naivete actually paid off for once in a miserable life. Alpha, where are you trying to go?
Oh, it's the pony. It's the unicorns. Please, please, please. Let me get this. Yes.
I
Well,
love
let's-
how you told me a bunch of my answers were going to be answered, but for every one answer I've been given, I've got 8 more questions.
Yay, I got the unicorn. Yay. Where is it? Yay. Awesome. Wasn't expecting to get that. $71 to $79.
Yay! 1 down.
Hey! Alpha node's done. You got it. Well, almost done. I think you have to go back to the Crystorium to hand it in.
I'm in the Crystorium. He's in the Ocular. I'll just leave him there until I get Alizé to go there as well.
Yep. Now it's time to get his sis.
Let's see, what the frick has your sister gotten into?
I wonder what.
A bunch of gun-ho capitalists?
I don't know. She's very.
Because the other spot was communism on frickin' steroids.
I don't know. She's very headstrong, kind of adventurous. Gee, she might get in. I don't know. We're just gonna have to find out. Okay, is this tank gonna go crazy? Oh, tank. Oh, tank, please. I think we better get one of these out.
to see what the outside world looks like.
What do you mean?
So I'm like in a small pocket of land that isn't overtaken by the light. Am I able to see what the stuff that looks like it's overtaken by light is?
Maybe. I mean, you've only seen Calusa, which is where Elmore is located at. And you're about to go to a new area where Elisay's at.
Something like that.
Am I wrong?
But one's a desert and the other's just an island with a circus on top of it. And a ghetto.
In the ghetto. What? I cannot feed the blood to the blood god. This makes me sad.
Well, I see part of the border is a giant aetheryte crystal. Telling me the crystal I've been staring at in my dreams is just a giant planet.
Are you talking about the aetheryte crystal in the crystorium?
No, like my visions when items like here feel big. Am I just staring at a planet system?
Well, you'll find out. I don't want to give too much away.
Planet system that she's Unicron? Oh wow, like poetry. The last place I was at was a very attractive place that has a horrible underbelly. This place is a horrible looking place, but the people are kind of nice. Also, can I link to this? Yes. Would you look at that?
No, I didn't want to heal him. I wanted to regen him.
No, I wish I never saw a massive kobold.
I'll take that, thank you. More step to desynthesize. Why did I get aggro for that second?
Can I keep Gengen?
Gengen the Mork?
Yes.
Spoiler, no, you cannot.
I want him to be my buddy, not Alpha.
Well, right now it's not Alphino you have with you.
I know, but if I could, swiftly replace Elf, I would gladly pick up this kobold.
No Destiny 2D Lazy, that was Tuesday. We do Destiny Disappointment Tuesday on a Tuesday. Hence its name. I don't want the aggro. Don't give me the aggro.
How about you say that a little louder so we get robbed, genius?
Oh my god, why did you take on so many things? No, 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 don't deny! Oh, fuck. What happens when you pull too much? I can't keep up.
This Gengen is the best.
He your best bud?
My best bud. I want to keep him. He is simultaneously...
Ah, your anima for your Dark Knight, D-Lazy?
He is simultaneously cute in a weird, strange sense, and also is a very successful guide, much more than my one. He's telling me exactly what to do. He knows how to go about the place.
D-Lazy, I've actually finished the anima one on my monk. That is a very, very long, and it just get longer. It's like last week I just finished my monk relic weapon for, and I'm almost dead. Finished my Eureka relic for my monk. So all that's left for me in Eureka is to do the Baldessian Arsenal.
I'm not going to bother critiquing the logic of that moist loaf. Yes, don't worry. We put cactus juice in it, so it will never dry. Yes, that's exactly how a cactus works. Cactus juice just never dries.
I take it you cracked your purse?
Well, they're making me crack my purse.
Well, yes, of course,
They're
but...
looking at the food, and for some stupid reason the game's trying to convince me that cactus juice is the reason why cacti don't go dehydrated. It's trying to tell me, yes, as long as it has cactus juice in it, the thing won't dry up. Yes, that's how it works. It has nothing to do with the fact that the freaking exterior of a cactus is a magnificent freaking insulator. No. It's also not the fact that it almost never eats the water in it.
No, just keeps it.
Nope. So, yeah, this mush loaf thing, yeah, I want that, because that'll be so So very freaking useful. Well, to start, I'm taking your meat because it gets cold in the night and I need to burn myself.
Oh, I'm out of fucking NP. I wasn't paying attention to it. Oh boy. I'll take that. Oh, you're not gonna let me take that? I'll take that.
Am I to be concerned if I eat every mouthful or share?
Oh, you're just gonna you have to they be poor form if you don't eat what you bought. You don't want to insult the locals.
Okay, they're here to cheer me on. I thought they were begging. I feel like I'd have that gut reaction for all the food.
I can't really say because I've only done it on 2 different characters, and I think I might have bought the same thing by accident. So I don't know what the other actions would be.
Well, the only thing, I don't even know what that other thing, what is that? Like
That's it,
clam?
machinist, burn them with
Bugs?
fire.
Because I think one is bugs, another is spicy lizard meat, the other is reptile skewers, or amphibian skewers, and then you have moist bread. Moist loaf. Which is a freaking scam. Ah, yes, don't worry, my poop will start a fire.
Yeah, D-Lazy, even though, yeah, I mean, all the relic quests are generally grindy. I mean, but I have to admit, I kind of like Eureka. Even though it is also grindy, specifically for getting what you need. Since it's a separate instance, it has its own leveling system. But it's really neat getting involved in the fate trains in there to get the shit you need. And watching a shit ton of people taking on the fate bosses in there. I need to read the long-ass facts and also watch a couple videos on how to take on some of the bosses in Voldas and the Arsenal. And then I've joined the Discord and then queue up for it. And hopefully they'll be able to walk me through what I might have misunderstood. Because I want that mount. That's a flex mount. Saying you got the mount from the Bendilsian Arsenal. How's a tank cluster? Right knockout. That way. And that's a vulnerability stack. Bye-bye. I do not have that orchestration roll. And I still do not have the orchestration roll. Well, bam, you're about to poof in 3 minutes.
Intervene. Rushes target, delivers. Oh, this is my dash attack. Excellent.
Yes, you get a dash now. So you at level 74?
Yeah.
Yep, you get a neat little dash attack. It's great for catching up for enemies when they peace out away from you.
What the frick did Enhanced Sheltron do?
I think it blocks more damage.
Am I just like straight up negating damage for that amount of time?
Oh, I think it turns it into Holy Sheltron.
Well, no, it said I got Enhanced Sheltron.
Yeah, it turns it turns it into something else, or it pumps it up somehow.
The frick? It don't tell me what did.
you go into traits. That's where Enhanced Sheltron's at.
And extends the duration. So I guess instead of 4 seconds, it's now 6.
Ooh boy, an extra 2 seconds.
I'm glad my random rotations of my damage mitigation now has the most useless ability get extended by 2 seconds. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's pretty useless ability.
I literally only use it in between my other damage mitigation. That's the only time I ever find use to it, and even then, sometimes I just don't, and I feel none the worse.
My palette doesn't even know what it is. That's how much I pay attention to that fucking ability.
I think the ability I use the least, though, is freaking Shirk.
Because shirking is shirking your aggro off of you.
Anyway. Yeah, I almost never have to use it.
You only would use it in like trials where their tank swamps are involved. And they're kind of like almost an oh shit button to get those the tank swaps to go. Well, Bam, before you go. Oh, you're gone. That's 1:30. We lost Bam. Bam is on a time limit, by the way. He might jump back into the party, though. I like this get up. Hoorah. This is an hoorah. Yes, this is an hoorah. It's a pretty nice get up. What's she wearing? She's wearing a leather jacket, though. Let's see here. Button varsity jacket. Okay. And you are bottom. Oh, she's a warrior. And you're up boots offending. Okay, that's pretty neat. Get up. I like it. Nice glam. Alright, well, I'm going to finish off my book, because all I have really is 81 to 89, and I will just unsync for both Embers and Limitless Blue. Oh, Limitless Blue is a bitch. Even unsynced, because of the stupid mechanics in it. So let's do our 81 to 89. Oh God, which one do I want to do? Yeah, let's do Vanda's Party. Would you get me? Bright linen yarn, okay. Just because I got that. There we go. Bye bye. Insufficient inventory space, which means I'm going to get an item. Yeah, you're bad indeed. Oh, please don't pull any more tank. You're going to pull more. Oh my fucking god. Did the fucking dancer leave us as we were killing that last one? Shh. Why are you using that?
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
You're gonna die. Where did our ninja go? Thanks for not letting me get some of my MP back. Who's... Oh, come on, Ninja. Insufficient inventory space. It could be better. Just didn't get the look. I need that. Don't need that one. Because I had a Lakeland can and I didn't know it. Well, they go for pretty good amount. Alright, let's get the final two done and I'll call it a night. So you can't desynthesize that. Something there's got to go. What did I get in that? Fertile Bango casting. And that's what's got to go. Time to go to Limitless Blue. And skunked. Alright, so what do I want to level up? Yeah, let's go with the warrior. What do I... Currency. I definitely need those. Okay, cool. Pop. Like the hat. Amon's hat. Let's end it where we began it. Alright, thank you for joining us for Weeb Wednesday on a Thursday. In the beginning, we went over BAM's list of alpha/Ripleys, the betas, and the ones that are, neither here nor there. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of silliness. Then we did Aldrin's font. Bam hadn't done it yet. It was on his Chloe's Book of Wonders. So he got that little quest done, and then he continued on Shadowbringers main story quest. He finished Alpha Nose, and now he is doing Alisae's. And then once he's done with Alisae's, he'll be in the main story quest proper. And then he'll keep going from there. He's on his way. Hopefully he won't take him too long to get back into Endwalker and to where we're at. And then all those questions he had, they'll get answered. He's just gotta listen. That's all. Anyway, next stream is Saturday. It is a return of Super Evil Pop-Tarts versus Daymare 1998. Dragon decided, I wasn't feeling so hot, so Dragon decided to have his hand on it. Got it for cheap. So we played it a bit. But people just love watching me suffer. So suffer I shall. As I continue on, I think I'm still not quite done with chapter 2, and there's like 5 chapters of this thing. It's just, oh, I can't wait till I'm done and over with that. Anyway, that's 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. If you enjoyed the stream, found it entertaining, informative, or a train wreck you just can't turn your head away from, or a little bit silly, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can get notifications whenever we're streaming. You can also follow me here on PlayStation Network. Whenever you're playing, I am playing a game or streaming, you'll see it in your dashboard feed, especially if that's a particular game you are looking at. You can also join us on our Discord called Space Canada. Dragon King Soup overlooks that. You can also join us on our Facebook group, which is a private group. Send requests to join. 9 times out of 10 you get in. It's all about games, geekery, stupidity, and no real bullshit. We get that on a daily basis. Also, you know what's worse than not getting a single line in Chloe's Book of Wonders? Or severely underused Twitter pages, Space Canada TV, RPN, Man, I am Emo McGillicuddy, and my own Super Evil Pop-Tarts. One word spelled out unlike my tag. I'd like to thank Bam, aka Jedi Players in the chats, for joining and giving us his lists in the beginning of the stream. My name is Super Evil Pop-Tarts. As always, executive producer Taku Nefel Kitty. Remember, in space, no one can hear you apologize.